Okay. Hey, get in my chair. Beep, 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 beep. You can stay there, but just go to cheek. Alright, let's see. This should be working now. Let me lower some stuff on my end. I don't know why VC face doesn't want to start. Okay. Alright, that's working again. I guess I just need to restart my PC. Oh, here should be fine. Yeah. Alright, so we're back. This Shadow Detective, Phasmophobia inspired game, which I found out yesterday after trying to look up some more stuff about it. But yes, it has multiple endings. I did do one yesterday on stream. Unfortunately, since I had started the game outside of Steam, directly from the exe file, I didn't get any achievements. But this time, I'm starting a new game with newfound knowledge. So I think this time I want to try to do the game. The game is the little choose your own adventure from all the letters. It doesn't officially start until you get to the game club room. Unfortunately, these definitions are a little too fast. I watch Makoto Tadori enters the building. And it's how we start off. If you're reading this note, it means you have safely entered school. I will leave the flashlight you gave me in your shoe locker. The other item I was keeping is on my desk in my office. The key to the principal's office is in the first staff room on the second floor. So, in the patch notes, I guess it was a little hard to understand where to go. So he started highlighting a lot of the text that's mostly important. Which, even though I had that, I still lost a lot of time. So I'm trying to conserve my battery, because I kind of remember where stuff is at. Storage, staff room, chemistry. It was on this floor, right? Yes. Oh. I already fucked up. Key to principal office is in the first staff room. Right here. Believe it is. Oh, you have more stuff. Actually, it's right here, right? Yes. Now this should open it. It's really dimly lit. Anyways. Shell Tracer. X and Clear and Club Room and Home Economics Room on campus. There's a teacher. Nothing there. Keys. First locker 35 in class 2-4. I think this is our first encounter. What was it? 2-4. So next floor. 2, 3. Or 35. This is where the batteries were at. If I had just followed the story properly, I could have got battery. put the thing Mano gave me in your locker as he told me to. Also, I asked everyone I know about the ghost that's been rumored. You know, the person who had died as third year? The person who died was a third year student named Katai Omoi. Everyone was saying that he was wandering around school. I didn't know because I don't know any third year students, but he was the head of the game dev club, and apparently he won top prize in student division of an analog game contest and turned around the club that was on the verge of being disbanded. In other words, he was quite famous in the culture club. Also, it seems that he was in some kind of club activity on the day of the accident. It seems that there are still game dev club assets left around the school, and some people are afraid to move classrooms because of that. Apparently, ghosts often appear in areas where the equipment is. That's all I found out after asking around. I hope it helps you when you're writing a novel. Also, when you finish reading this, go to class 5 and open Mano's locker. I'll leave the key here too. It's locker number 28. Mano told me to tell him that. It's up to you whether to go or not, but I told him, don't forget. Kanade Higuchi. Class 5, so... Yep. The one next over. What was it? 28? 7. About chocolate. So this is where I find my first chocolate. Oh, I didn't get to see the description of that one. Okay, it's the iron bar. Man, this would have helped me so much. Okay, to Tadori. We exchanged greetings when you transferred to the school, so let's skip formalities. I've done my best to help you with what you asked me to do. Considering kindness to your aunt owes me to Mount of Family. Oh, your aunt owes to the Mount of Family. This should be a simple task. I put together the information you want to know, so please read through the notes to the end. This is based on the information I know and the information I heard from the student council president, so don't worry about the accuracy. Oh boy. First, information about the keys. As I'm at high school, the keys are basically separated in keys for classrooms and special activity rooms that we can use, and keys for staff that only staff can use. Classroom and special activity room keys are usually kept in lockers in staff rooms first, third, but due to the recent stat, the head teacher of each grade in each staff room decided to store them in a drawer. Staff keys and club room keys are kept in the guard room. There's also information about spare keys to the guard room and connecting passageway that an ordinary student would not know. Apparently, a duplicate key to the guard room was kept in Janet's room, so that school staff can quickly obtain it in case of emergency. The key to the connecting passage is apparently being kept by the vice principal due to repair work. If you need it, check the lockbox in the janitor's room and the vice principal's desk. Okay. Darori. We exchanged greetings when transferred to school, so that's good. Oh no, this one I reread. I have gathered a lot of information about the incident that happened in January, so I will share it with you. The victims, third grade students Omoi Katai and Kazuo Suenaga, have been participating in club activities until the accident. It seems that two had received permission from the game dev club's advisor to stay a little longer after school had finished. The advisor is Manami Uranai, who is currently missing. The remains of the club room that was burned in the fire are still being stored at the school. It seems that a contractor who was trying to remove some of the remains fainted, so disposal was postponed. Because of this incident, it seems that the game dev club assets that is scattered around their school cannot be cleaned up. That is all information I can give you here. I don't know when the school will be closed, but I will continue to gather information until then. If I find any new information, I will leave a note in the SK where there is a sink for cleaning in the boys' restroom in Building A, so please check it. The Student Council and the Hazama Association are also cooperating with education, so if you need information, you should go to your club. Chocolate here is in return for the salted candy you gave me a long time ago. Eat it whenever you feel easy. I also prepared an iron bar that's easy to carry around for self-defense. The tool we use in scientific experiments, so there might be a spare in school storage. I hope you are safe. Yukifumi Mano. Okay, so I guess all this information. Is that a bird? Hold on. And bring up the maps. That way I'm not running around in the dark for hours again. So Halama High School, we're in the first building, building A. Janitor room is bottom, right next to stairs. Here. Okay, I believe you know with code need to unlock keys will be posted in each staff room every month. If you need a key when standard is not there, please check the code in the staff room. Okay. So if I think I already got it from the notes, right? Yeah, this month's number 4862. So it's not that one. So I need to go back to staff room, right? First, I'm gonna check the drawers. Man, that charge is fast. Back to staff room. Hi there. You is it you? Yes, it is. 7913. That's the first appearance. Still spooks me out, but I have this iron rod, so I'm not as scared. Okay, so 7913. I should be able to open this stuff right. Yeah. Nothing here. Nothing there. And clip and key from guard room. So I got guard room key, second staff room key, third staff room key, building A master key for the drawers. Nice. Guard room is right next to the entrance. Should be this one. Okay. Is it charging? Oh yeah, it's barely charging. So while that's doing that, the code for lockbox was communicated to the head teacher of the grade. Key has been retrieved from the office. I can hear the voices counting again. These voices have been so comforting lately. Almost there. It'll be finished soon. I can hear the voices of those children so clearly. I have to atone for them. It's time to let go, like any guilt I may have. This more chocolate. Okay. Okay, so this power. I think I have that written down already, right? Yeah. If we're building A, second floor, first staff, third floor, third staff. Wonder, can you? I'll check this out real quick. I wonder if I could just turn on the light everywhere. Journal. The sum number was 4862. I guess you just passed by. Okay, investigate game dev club room. That is second floor to the right. Right here, right? Yeah. To Haruki Takumi Wataru Mimamori. Thank you very much for your continued support. This is Makaze from Shuri Co. Limited. The final work on repairing the club room has been completed. Salt piles were also placed under guidance of Mr. Kuno, who is in charge of supervision. When the work was completed, I went to report to the guard room, dining room, but they were not there, so I reported to the office instead. The key to the storage on the first floor that we borrowed has been returned to the office, so I would appreciate if you could check it. Please contact me if you need anything. Oh, something's saving. Just save game 2. Salt has the effect of stopping movement of shells in the underworld. Shells that come into contact with salt will stop moving and disperse, but you should not let your guard down. Just because there is salt does not mean you are safe. I should have been picking this up all the time. It's so dark here. All empty. Empty. Okay, so now first off is for the key to the first floor storage. Go back to the office. Maybe I shouldn't be running. We're not here, right? Yeah. Is there lights here? I read that one. Okay, that one I reread. I read something similar. I hear the voices. So comfortable. This will save me. I wonder, can I do there? Hear her footsteps. Oh, she's inside. Fuck. I think I might have trapped her in there. We'll see. Oh no, she's outside. So much things to search. Ooh. Give me a chocolate just in case. Okay. Heart was beating, so I don't think that was a good idea to stay that long. Okay, and just move around. Hopefully that'll move her away from the staff room and gives me a bit more time. I think I already got what I need, right? No, it's just key for key to first floor storage. Hold on. Excuse me. Okay, so go around. She's screaming. Let's see. Sometimes she's already here. Where's she at? When attacked by a shadow, damage will accumulate on you. Shadows are usually invisible because they are in the Kakuryō. However, the more damage they accumulate, the more they will materialize into Utsushio. When the air around you gets cold and you start breathing heavily, stop exploring and focus on avoiding attacks from the shadow. If you go a long time without being attacked, the accumulated damage will naturally disappear. Okay, but where is she? Yeah, I'm breathing. My heart's getting faster. She's not showing up. The EMF is level 5. Not now. Mosh mosh. You ask me why, but I don't know either. She might not be coming in here, so keep exploring. Oh. I'm sorry. I see the lights, that means she's here. Out of battery. Was he shy all of a sudden? Where is this key at? Wait, didn't one of the notes say he's someone else? Their key is stored in the office. If this isn't the office, which one is? Counseling, storage, janitor, pump room, printing, records, meeting, door off. Oh, first floor. follow me. Hope that helps. Key to storage on the first floor from the market side, key to the floor. I'll put it back in drawer on the club director's desk. Okay, since I can't use that one. Only on one outlet. Storage on the first floor, so that'll be all the way to the right over here, right? Yes. It's like I'm walking towards her. Not anymore. Oh, right. Whoops. Sorry, I think it's showcase her again. Save gain. Okay, so now this is where I could deviate. Okay, so journal, game. Next page is inside a red box top of drawer. So it's this one right here. Okay, go to the page with the green box on the shelf near the whiteboard. And from here I could choose where I want to go, so this time I want to meet with Elsie Larshow first. So Hazama Association on the third floor. And wait a bit so that this charges. Doesn't make charge fast, does it? Oh, it only charges for a little bit. Ah, well, shit. So Hazama, I'm all the way to the right. You go up all the way to... Yeah, all the way to the left, okay. Hey man, don't worry about me. Almost right here. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't tell me she got in. God damn it. So it looks like the salt doesn't really do much. So just check my journal again. Look for the red envelope. It's a blue one. There it is. You decided to head to LC's hideout that Leonard mentioned. A few days into your journey, you and Leonard arrived at the location of LC's hideout, but there's no sign of anyone inside the hideout. Two of you hurry inside the hideout. Inside, there are signs of extensive ransacking and there are new humans on to be seen. Leonard looks worried and says they should hurry to the other hideout. They're feeling that battle inevitable. From here on out, weapons you use for hunting will not be enough to protect yourself. Let know Leonard. Protect Leonard, you tell him that there's a place he needs to stop first. He looks worried and says he wants to head to the next safe house, but you shake your head and explain that it's necessary for their safety up ahead. Leonard comes down a little after hearing this and turns to you with impatience and eyes, telling you to hurry on. Leaving the empty safe house, you retrace your steps a little to retrieve your father's memento. Follow the instructions below to find next purchase stage. So storage on second floor, building A. Open a blue toolbox and go to the page inside. So the storage is all the way on the left side. Yo. Okay. So going all the way to. Is she still trying to kill me? Hey. phone. Once you accidentally calling phone. Sleep. Bless you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, make up your mind. Gonna sleep on my lap or you gonna go on my hand? Not storage. That's you. That's you. Oh, she's here. So it said blue toolbox. A lot of blue. I hear her. Right. The second floor of building B. A. Yeah, I am on the second floor. Hey, buddy, where you gonna go? The window's cold. You don't want to be there. That's you. Hmm. What? Sit down there. Am I missing something? Access page in the blue toolbox and storage of the second floor building A. Is there another storage? There is another storage right next to the library. Wasting my battery. I hope that was enough to keep her out. Is it you? Yes, it is. What a crowbar. Walking back a little on the path you've been walking, the two of you enter a dense forest covered in trees and ivy. You reach into the ivy-covered wall and open a hidden door. Grabbing the torch, you enter and find a crude sarcophagus lying there. You stand in front of the sarcophagus, take a deep breath, and open the lid. Inside the coffin, only a large, dusty axe glows faintly in the torchlight. When you lift the axe, the gem in space glows crimson for a moment. You blow away the dust that has been covering the axe, and the sharp edge and the hammer-like head return to the original dual black color. Next to you, Leonard expresses surprise at the way your eyes are glowing crimson. The fact that the weapon is reacting to your body means that even though your appearance has changed to that of a human, you yourself are still an orc. The name of this axe is Crimson Fury. It is proof of a warrior that has been passed down through your bloodline for generations, an excellent weapon that can maximize the potential of orcs. You can cover the weapon, which is so large that it needs to be held with both hands, with cloth and shoulder it on your back. How you wield this weapon will take someone's life and protect someone's. It is up to you to decide what to do. You place the lid of the coffin and leave the tomb with Leonard to continue your journey again. Okay, go to the next page at the fire hydrant on the central staircase on the first floor, building A. Okay. So what is this toolbar? I guess still considered an iron bar. Oh, hi there. Come on. Come on, walk in. Say hi. Oh, okay. There we go. It's an essential staircase, right? That's the game. Fire hydrant centrifuge. 4. You ready? Oh, this one. You have tamed Crimson Fury and are camping on the way to the next hideout. As you're getting the firewood for the fire, you decide to think deeply about your current situation. If you continue onto the other hideout, you might encounter those who are also at sea. If that happens, you inevitably have to fight humans to protect not only Leonard, but also yourself. The goal of this journey is to solve the mystery passed down in legend and return Leonard to his original form. You are faced with a difficult decision. Continue to the hideout of LT Lurcho, where the battle with the humans may await, or should you turn back and change your destination to the village where Elder Macnan is? As chirps of insects are releasing to bells in the sky across the calm plains at night, you think carefully before deciding on your next destination. So if you decide to go to the other hideout, go to the chemistry staff room. If you decide to go to the village where Elder Macnan is, we go to the female staff lounge. I think Elsie would be our best chance, so I was still gonna go to her chemistry staff room. Empty staff room is second floor, left side. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Why is it that every time I place the salt, she appears in here? Hey buddy, can you stop jumping off and on me? Bless you. Come on. Sit here. No? Come on. What? Now you're just sitting on the mouse. Come on, sit down. There you go. Okay. There's a blue one. There's a map. Now she's just appearing as she pleases. Okay. You have right close to the hideout Leonardo talking about. The stage swap with mandate. No, estoy bien. No. You have right close to the hideout Leonardo told you about. There's dangerous swap with many dangerous toxic substances and minerals buried inside. Hideout is starting to come into view, but you can already sense the presence of someone outside. As two of you quickly look around, you see a human woman being tortured by three people dressed in black. The woman's white clothes are stained red, and she appears to have suffered such severe injuries that she could stop breathing at any moment. Seeing this, Leonardo quickly rushes to the woman's side. Take out Crimson Fury and let out a threatening roar. Humans fight back, confused but no match with you with your weapon. All the enemies are defeated, and only Leonardo, you, and the woman who is breathing lightly remain. It seems that this woman is Elsie Larcho. Leonardo cries as Elsie tells the story so far. After listening to her story with the trembling in the right hand, she pulls out a blue crystal from inside her clothes and shows it to him. The crystal then emits a light and her breathing becomes inaudible. The glowing crystal floats in the air and circles around Leonardo several times, then starts to head towards the hideout. He suggests that you follow the crystal, and Leonardo nods without saying a word. The badly ransacked hideout, the crystal approaches the innermost bookshelf and begins to glow brightly. Several thick books on the bookshelf are pushed to the back, and the bottom of the shelf is open. Inside is an old parchment. When Leonardo picks up the parchment, the crystal loses its light, falls to the floor, and it shatters. Leonardo looks at you, wiping away tears, saying that they must have moved forward for LT's state. You nod quietly, take the parchment Leonardo hands you. It appears to have a diagram indicating a location on it. So if you decide to head to the place indicated by the map in search of your next clue. Find a map hidden somewhere in the current classroom. Once you find it, go to the location indicated on the map and proceed to the page in the red box. Hey, you're stepping on the mouse again. Okay. So that's that. So I'm gonna go second floor to the pink room, and that is the student council room. And we're currently in the chemistry SF room, so that's all the way to the right. Try to conserve my battery as much as possible. Okay, I see some particle effects. Put you to hard for a bit. There's a green box, blue box, and red box. And a pink box. So, journal. Okay, so find a page in the red box. It's you. You and Leonardo arrived in the location indicated by the map you obtained from LT's hideout. But there is no sign of life. The cave is well maintained as if someone could live there. And inside there is a round stone table and a tablet with many indecipherable characters printed on it. Do you find a part of a new clue in a box inside the cave? Two clues have now been combined to one, but it seems unlikely that you will be able to move forward with just two clues. Think about what the mystery of the clue means. You have to put... I think I only have one though, right? Yeah, I only have one. Did I not pick up the one in... No, but it was only the crowbar. No, actually. I'll go back to the chemistry staff room and see if I missed something there. Oh, you can still charge. I'll put on the lower one. I'll wait for a bit. I'll wait on you guys. That's still charging. There's a cat. Alright, nice, it's full. Okay, so let me go back to the staff room. Again. I don't see any clue there. Did I leave in the storage? Storage is over here by the library. Yeah, what the heck? I'm missing a clue. Hmm. Okay, where is the first clue? Okay, let me go back to the, what was it? It was a game dev club, right? Oh, this one didn't have anything, so storage. You didn't have anything. Yeah, you don't have either. What the heck? I'll go check the Hazama Association one again. I would be terrified to be walking in a high school like this at night. That's without the ghosts too. Why are you here? Oh, it's just a red letter right here. I would check that one. Fire hydrant only had. Yeah, there's no clue there. That's a place where students are gathered. The key is sleeping in the only star box. Okay, so let's see. What are the options that we have? I think we made rooms for teachers, right? Working room, game dev, storage, library, maybe? Multi-purpose hall? It could be a student council. I need to find the other clue. So what if I try going to the other option first? The page in the red box only had one. Head to the place where students are gathered. It could be any of the classrooms, but might not be where. Let's see. I'm trying the multi-purpose hall. I'm already at third floor, so no the Tazama, so I should just take left. My friend. Left. What the hell is that supposed to do? This one? Oh, that's a different page. Not the one I need. The only star box. Not really any boxes here to speak of. Apart from whatever this thing is. So it's not multi-purpose hall. I think it's in the student council room. I just came from there. Let me try the student council. Lecture room, maybe here. Doesn't seem to be here in the lecture hall. I don't remember there being a Starbucks in here. Room. Piece of paper. Nah, I don't think it's a newspaper. pink, green, red, and blue. I'm assuming it's one of those boxes that have like the diagram on it. If not you. Not you. You. Nope. Nope. All those clues, but they're not part of it. Maybe it doesn't mistake picking them up. I'm gonna try the library. Ah, oh, come on. Library, I'm Manami Urana. I came here with my own volition. I can write my name, so it's fine. I need to write something down. All students have been talking about Katai Suenaga. Students have been hearing those voices. Two of them may be held captive by school. Actually, may have been my fault after all. Yeah, those are locked. Chocolate. That's another one that's locked. Oh, I guess I'm maxed out on chocolates. I'm not seeing any other boxes apart from those. Oh, she's scared at me. Scared at me? She's screaming at me. Oh, can I pause? Uh-oh. That's a problem. Nope. That's not working. Okay, so now... I'll try out the newspaper club, see if there's a Starbucks. I can't even take my journal anymore. still switch through all that. Can't use chocolates.
見つけた。
I don't know what's going on. I might have to restart the game, but I don't want to lose all the progress I'd made. Where else do I need to go? Can't really think of where else students will be gathered. The front? One other place I can think of. Oh, could it be the one that has a star on it? That's what I meant by Starbox? I'm not seeing anything. I did something wrong. I am missing something, I just don't know what. The locker room was for teachers, right? You know what? Give me a sec. I'm gonna restart the game. This way, you know, I can actually save and all that. Don't know why it bugged out. To the live. Okay. Press continue should take me back, right? Ah, but how far back did I last save? All the way to the office. Okay. Office is on the first floor. factory usually here in this area. I haven't unlocked the game yet. Right. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the game yet. Did I miss the key? Get a key from Oscar's manager's drawer. Here, right? Huh? Where's the key at? Oh, chocolate. You know what? I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll be back. I am back. And my other cat decided to sit on my chair. Hey, Scooter Chic. Beep beep. Okay, you can take most of the chair. Let me at least have the edge. Okay. Oops, I forgot to go back to live. Okay. Yeah, it says Office Manager key drawer. This drawers a couple times. I'm not. Did I miss it? Yeah, I'm not seeing a key. Unless I already have one. Which key am I looking for? Yeah. I'm looking for the storage key. Which I have. Which I don't have. Could have sworn it was just one of these, but what? Let me reload. See if that helps. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I do remember saving at the start of the game. Okay, yeah. So I can't go back. Solve mysteries. Excuse me. Red box on top of drawer left. Just this one. Green box on the shelf near the whiteboard. The only one is this one right here. Actually, how far? Okay, it's just at the prologue. Okay. Okay, so we'll try the LT route again. If we don't get 2 clues, I must restart the game. So, oops, actually, let me see. It was Azama Association. Yeah, she does her screams. I'm trying to speedrun it now. Okay, I can still use my stuff. Okay, and it said red envelope, right? Look for the red envelope. So just in case, let me search elsewhere, see if there's another red envelope. There's a blue one. That seems to be it, so head to the storage on second floor, building A. That's one by the library. Oh wait, I'm on the third floor, so I need to go down one. Storage. Toolbox. A crowbar. The hell's that sound? I guess the AC turned on. A fire hydrant, central first floor A. Here's central. There you are. Okay. Chemistry staff room, building A. That's second floor, right? Yep. To the right. Classroom. Okay, and then it said red envelope. Red box. Green envelope. Red envelope. Okay. Ooh. That scared me. That's only one, right? Man, leave me alone. huh? And holding book. Oh, this is a different one. I guess I picked up the wrong one. Okay, yeah. So decide to head to the other hideout. Arrive close to the location Leonard told you about. Dangerous swamp filled with dangerous toxic substances and minerals. As you follow Leonard, who moves forward without hesitation, LC's hideout finally comes to view. Leonard is walking faster and faster and reaches the door to the hideout before you. Then, as if it had been waiting for you, the door slowly opens. Inside, a small square glass candle holder and a book were placed snugly on an old-fashioned desk, and shelves packed with books, bottles, and other items were lined up on all four walls. And next to the desk sat a human woman with cold eyes, wearing a white cloak and black hair that hung down to her shoulders. The woman looked in the direction of the man, holding the book she was reading in her hands. Leonard called to the unsociable woman at the back of the house, Ellie, and ran over to her. The woman looked as if she didn't care at all, even though the orc had called her by her name. Just as the two were enjoying the quiet reunion, strange sounds were heard from outside. The sound of cloth fluttering unnaturally and a sharp, slow, metallic sound. The woman puts the book on the desk and holds up her hand. An open door to the hideout slams shut with great force, as in response, multiple loud metallic sounds can be heard from outside. You instinctively picked up Crimson Fear and prepared to stand in front of the door. As tension rises, you hear a human voice from behind you, the first you heard one. Don't kill them. Hearing this, you remember why you avoided finding humans until now. You adjust your axe so that a blunt head is pointed to the door, and with a roar of rage, you shatter the door. Outside, three people dressed in black fall to the ground to scream. Seeing this, you call out to Leonard and the women who are waiting for you inside the hideout, telling them to run. Without looking back, you keep running, thinking of getting as far away as possible. Go to the next page in the chemistry classroom. Man, she is sticking on to me. Oh, hey! Let me get a chocolate just in case. Where is the envelope? They said next page was here, right? You need to stop appearing. Okay, just get uncomfortable. Hey, buddy, move. Okay, let's see. Same room. Is she active here because... What was it? This is where London was when they died? Bless you. I don't know. I don't know that she is not gonna leave me alone. I'm just trying to find this thing. You know what, how about I leave for now? Can you like leave me alone now? Ah, there goes the lights. And she's there. She's just way too active right now. I don't think I'll be able to find that envelope. Is it in the sinks? Oh, she's turning on everything. Pam, have you heard about conserving water? No, my crowbar! Damn, did I use it so much I can't use it anymore? Okay, still using it. Oh, I think I found it. Oh, finally. Leaving the hideout, you and Leonard arrived at the hard swamp where Elsie had led you. Elsie quietly explains that this is a place where one wrong move costs you your life, so the assassins in the hideout won't be able to follow you. Leonard tries to explain what has happened to Elsie, but she says he wants to move to a safer place first before discussing details. It's true that having a long conversation here might not be the best idea. You're faced with two choices, and I'm faced to make a choice. Should you help evacuate Elsie, who's in danger, to a safe place? Should you focus on your original goal and gather information about the legend and move on? After careful consideration, you will eventually come to a decision and decide what to do. I mean, either way, I'm going to get the information. It should be good to just help evacuate Elsie. So, bioclass. It's first floor on the left. Right, you said here? Yeah, bio classroom. Come on. At least charge my battery. Nope. And there she is, starting to hear stuff again. Okay, deciding to prioritize LT's evacuation, you and the three of you camp on the way to the last hideout we told you about. In an area where many ferocious creatures live, making it difficult for humans to camp, but the wild animals seem to stay away thanks to medicinal herbs LT has. Takes out the herbs and shows them to you, saying with a sad look on her face that it's all thanks to her master. As you look in the campfire, LT sits next to you. Sarah knows that you and Leonard are under an unbreakable spell and that a rebellion has occurred in the country. LT Larshow was originally the most famous wizard in Milanus. However, after the non-human who taught her magic was killed by humans, she abandoned magic and became a non-human scholar, living in the eastern part of the continent ever since. She and the former king of Milanus had frequent contact, and it seems that Leonard learned about the cultures of various races from her. LT asks you why you let the assassins pass by without killing them in the hideout. When you ask her why she asks you such a question, she answers quietly while looking into your eyes. At that time, I was going to stop you even if I had to use magic, because there's no way that my words could stop the hatred for humans that is rooted in the orc race. It seems that she understands the orc race well. Your doubts about killing humans are searching a user for an orc. Such doubts are not mainstream even among non-human species. However, you realize that there might be a new answer in the mainstream path of just going with the flow. And the trick for this realization was exactly your meeting with Neilard. After hearing your thoughts and words, Elsie smiled kindly. For some reason, you heard her words of gratitude. Thank you for believing in humans. You're almost LT hideout. Head to the biology staff room. Go to the page in the blue box. Damn it. So red box. Oh, blue box. You finally arrive at LT's hideout. She turns around in front of the hideout and thanks you for accompanying on her journey. Then pulls out a roll of parchment from inside her cloak and hands it to you. It seems the parchment contains information that could lead to a clue to the legend. Elsie says farewell to Leonard and wishes you good luck on your journey. After you thank her, she tells you that you can call her Ellie from now on and goes into their hideout. You take the parchment and set off towards your next destination. Okay, so inventory. Back again to that one. Okay, green box. Okay. So that is student council, second floor. I just ran past her. I've not been able to charge my flashlight because she keeps appearing in the fucking rooms I'm going to. Okay, let me just put a bunch of salt down. Okay, that helps. Set green box. Chocolate. Here we go. You only know the location indicated by the parchment given to you by Lee. Although there is no sign of life, the cave is well maintained, so it would not be unusual for someone to live there. Inside, you find a round stone table and a tablet with many indecipherable characters. Inside a box you find in the cave, you finally found a clue to the legend. There's some mysterious writing written on the animal skin, but it's torn off in the middle and you can only decipher half of it. It seems that you should go to the village where Macnan is. You tell Leonard and you will head to the village where Elder Macnan is. After look over the clues you have found together, he looks at you and quietly nods. You leave the cave and start walking towards the village. Okay, and then infirmary. I'm gonna wait a bit, see if I could charge that thing enough. It's slowly charging. Hopefully she doesn't appear like she's been doing all the time. It's almost up. Okay, let me charge you a little bit more. Until I start picking up the salt. One, EMF 2, battery 3, roll bar 4, salt. Okay, so nursery or infirmary, first floor, kind of to the middle. God damn it. Okay, yeah, it just says next page. She's here. There it is. You head towards the village where Elder Macnan lives. As you walk through the forest at night, you notice a light that doesn't seem natural coming from a distance. Hiding with Leonard, you approach the light and the two of you see a stocking site. There you find a camp for injured human soldiers. Moreover, at the back you see a sturdy cage car where non-human species are being held. Looking more closely, you see that Macnan is also in the cage. Leonard, who's standing next to you, Kari says that the reason to transport people alive like that is most likely to be used as slaves. You could have fought directly, but you decided to stay stealthy. Telling Leonard the plan, you split into two groups and choose an uninhabited storage tent. Go around starting fires one by one with the remaining torches. Soon flames arose from several tents, and the noise of confusion grew louder in the camp. Surprised by the human voices and strong flames, the forest wildlife started to stir, and the soldiers guarding the cages hurriedly ran to defend the camp. You took advantage of the situation and broke the lock on the cage with your crimson rage. At first, the non-humans inside are confused to see you, but Macnan calms them down and the commotion dies down. Under your guidance, all the non-humans in the cage escape to the forest. You meet up with Leonard and head safely with non-humans who are waiting for further instructions. Next page and 1-3. So that's upstairs. So 1, 2, 1, 3. Oh, right there. You and the other rescued non-humans escaped far away, out of sight by humans. The non-humans have been walking in silence for a while, but little by little they begin to chat. As you were walking with Leonard at the vanguard, Magnan called out to you. He saw your mastery of the Crimson Fury and said it was something that only a Katai could do. You explained the situation to him, and you are journeying to solve the mystery of the legend. He simply listens to you in silence. They are still a long way from safe settlement, but Magnan suddenly says that they can make it on their own from here. You offer to help them evacuate the rest of the way, but he refuses, saying it's not necessary. Magnan then takes out a piece of cloth from his luggage and begins to draw something on it, with some charcoal he has brought with him. The lines he draws gradually take shape and eventually become a map. He hands you a piece of cloth after he's finished drawing and tells you that the location indicated on the map holds a clue to the legend. You and Leonard thank Magnan. He doesn't say a word as he sets off to the villagers. You and Leonard set off towards the location indicated on the map. Okay. So, right next to the women's restroom, on the first floor, it's a records room. And it says green box. Room. That's next door. The hell is that? A green box. The location indicated on the map is an old cave filled with a mixture of natural and man-made objects. Inside there are tablets and murals, the purpose of which is unknown, and they are covered in moss and dust. The two of you find a part of a new clue in the box inside the cave. The two clues have now been combined into one, but it seems that you won't be able to move forward with just two clues. You need to think about what the mystery of the clue means. You put the two matching pieces of leather into your luggage and decide to camp in the cave with Leonard. As you sit in front of the campfire, Leonard begins to reminisce about the time he spent with Ellie. Tell stories being toured, research biology, and caring for the injured. Stories that are hard to imagine for an orc. And what's most surprising of all is that all these stories are connected to interactions with non-human species. Leonard bashfully reminisces about his past, and his face flushed orange in the light of the campfire. Seeing this, you decide to tell him about your own memories. That you decide to live alone to stick to your different way of thinking. That you trained hard every day to become an orc worthy of your parents, who had united many non-species. That your parents did not resent your human race, even until the moment the flame of their life was snuffed out in the war. After hearing your story, Leonard apologized in a sad voice. Hearing this, you stare at the campfire in silence. You made several choices to get to this point. In this world covered of cycle negativity, continue to chase the faint light of hope that shines through. With the clues you two have gathered, you begin to think together about the answers to the mystery. Gather all the clues, solve the mystery, and find out where you should go next and move on to the next page. Okay, so now go to the place where students of nature gather. The key lies in the box of the promised world. So the Nature Club, right? Nature Research Club, it's going to be all the way on top. I don't have the key for it. So do I have a thing for the storage? Let's see. Oh, so they have to walk on it in order to disperse. Fuck, I need to find the key now. Okay. Oh, there is a key. Is that the one? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. In case. You charging? Well, actually, is you first, and then charge. Okay. Here's a box. Where's a clue? Okay. Oops. So I think this should be fairly simple. 8, 2, 8, 5, 3, 1. Two, 6, 8, 1, 1, 8, 1, 7, 1, 7, 3, 2, 7, 1. 8, 8, 6. The first one is at 1, 0. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't see the 7, so I'm assuming the first column would be 0. So the first one's always X, so 2, 5, it goes down to -3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 7, 1, 2, down to 6, 9, 5, down to 4, 3, 2, 7, 9, 3. Yep. What is that? What's with the music? Leo and Leonardo saw the riddle written in the clue and arrived at the ancient shrine indicated by the answer. At the back of the shrine there is a door with a powerful seal, but you use a code hidden in the clue to break the seal. Inside there is a beautiful light emitting ore floating in the air. It seems to be a key control that appears in legend. Leonardo approaches the ore and slowly picks it up. The ancient spirits appear inside the shrine and create a door of pale blue light. Leonardo is surprised for a moment, but soon returns to a serious expression and meets your eye. You look at Leonardo, nod, and step through the door created by spirits. Okay, so now head to the broadcasting room on the second floor, building B, and go to the page in the red box. I have to go to the next building. Wait. In the box of the promised world. Oh, that says a world, so yeah, this was the one. Okay, so... Oops, I accidentally ate chocolate. Broadcasting room is where? Go through B. Computer room, English, calligraphy, audiovisual, broadcasting. So it's gonna be in the second room, or second floor, almost all the way to the left. Oh, I don't want to do this. Let me lower that. Okay. It's audiovisual. I don't have any keys for it, so I need to go to the staff room. Is there a staff room on this floor? Oh yeah, same way, same way. It's gonna be in the staff restroom. Go all the way to the left. In here, if I remember correctly. Yep. Now that I have the keys, I can go to... Ooh, scared me. But it's only for the third floor. Go back to the staff room. I can't open it. 2428. Oh, nice. What'd I get? Okay, for a drawer. Yes, all the keys. Oh. I get more keys if I go to the guard room. I might be needing that. I would like some more chocolate in case. Actually, let me save the game. And the second ghost really scares me. Uh-oh. Okay, let me... I already got the broadcasting key, so that's all I needed for this. Holding B, guard room. The stairs with guard room. Oh, it's at the very bottom. Okay. Let me go do that. Yes, I have the code. Chocolate. Okay, so the code was 1912. Okay, now I have all the keys. So now I'll go back up. Broadcasting room, so I can just go straight up and to the right. Why is he here? In case I put that much. Green box, pink box, red box. Okay, so for 29, red box. After they passed through the door light, a huge space unfolded before two of them, filled with many metal boxes lined up in neatly organized rows. It was surrounded by all four sides by white walls, with a huge transparent window and door only on the wall opposite to the two of them. Through the window glass was a fantastical sight of a lush green grassland stretching out towards a dewy colored sky. And all over the space, people with various skin colors and wings on their backs were stuffing white envelopes they had taken from metal boxes into bags or organizing the metal boxes. When the bags were full, they seemed to open a large door on the opposite wall and fly off somewhere. Seeing the strange people, Leonard quickly remarked in surprise that they looked like flying messengers. Someone who heard a voice, a figure that looked like a man, approached two of you with a smile on his face. The man greeted you as if he had foreseen the situation. Seeing you and Leonard looking stunned, the man laughed instantly and took out a black tablet from a nearby box, holding it out in front of you. When he took the slab, he opened his mouth happily. This is the last tablet deposited here. Now that you have received it, no more physical beings will come here. You never asked where they were, but he looked at you and smiled quietly, saying something unrelated to answer your question. There's one more key control. If you truly wish to touch the rules of the world, you should know what to do with the remaining key. To find the remaining key. After finishing his words, the man lightly flicks you and Leonard with his finger. The two of you are blown backwards by an irresistible force and swallowed once again by the door you came through. Receive the item in the box. Proceed to the page at the fire hydrant on the central staircase on the second floor of Building B. Okay, saving. Save complete. Oh, it's one of the old school phones. I guess this one doesn't bin. What is on the back? That's all the place we have to go, which I'm assuming the first one is A and B. Left is A, B is right. And then fire hydrant. Building B. Second floor. Okay, so I'm at the second floor. You go to the stairs. To the fire hydrant. There it is. After being kicked out of the mysterious space, you and Leonard find yourself in entirely different places than you were before you passed through the door. This is the Great Plains in the western part of the continent. The western part of the continent is under strong human influence, and it is an area where non-human species are prone to discrimination and persecution. Seeing Leonard's confusion, you turn your gaze to your hands. In your hand is the tablet the man gave you earlier. The slab has squares, and each square seems to represent some kind of letter. On the back of the map is a map with the entire continent, with 16 places marked with red marks and numbers. If you go to a place indicated on the map, you may find the other key. However, even with all the marks on the map, searching the entire continent would take an enormous amount of time. Decide to discuss with Leonard what to do next. You're just going to the underground city of Akugan, built in the least human-rich area of the western continent. Akugan is a city that guarantees free trade between races, and your childhood friend has a shop there. So you might be able to get information about the places marked on the map. Leonard says if you go trading city of Tazlan, you might be able to get information from its lord. Tazlan is the only city in the western continent where non-human species can live on equal footing with humans, and it seems that its lord is an important person who supported Leonard's late father and made great contribution to racial equality. With human and orcs operating together, there is no safe place on the western continent. Either source require you to be prepared for some kind of risk. After discussing with Leonard, you will eventually decide on next destination. Well, Akugan guarantees free trade, and I have a childhood friend that might be able to get information. But Leonard has an important person who made a great contribution to racial equality. None of them are guaranteed. I went with Leonard's suggestion first, so let me try going to my suggestion. So Akugan. Akugan is in the computer room. Computer room is third floor by the rightmost staircases. He's not gonna leave me alone, so let me put some salt down. It's a black letter. Is that the what I'm looking for? Not the one I'm looking for. Hi. You like the computer room? I want to see if the salt works. Okay, it does. Back already? Oof. Okay, I really need to find the envelope. Oh, they're the darkest. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Decided to head to the underground city of Akugan. After several days of traveling along a route that avoids encountering as many humans as possible, the two of you reach to the entrance to Akugan hidden in the forest. As you continue down to the huge corridor that leads from the entrance, a city surrounded by castle-like rock walls appears before you. Leonard seems very intrigued by the rows of mechanical buildings and giant humanoid excavating machines that are rarely seen in the outside world. As you hurried along towards your childhood friend's shop, a trio of unfamiliar non-humans appeared out of nowhere and blocked your way. One was muscular and green skin, one was thin and blue skin with sharp eyes, and the third appeared to be a dwarf riding a humanoid machine. I see you got your webcam working. Yeah, I don't know what was up with it yesterday, but I guess restarting my PC managed to fix that. The trio were hostile to you, seeing you as an unfamiliar face. It seems that you stand out more in human form than Leonard in his orc form. Just as Leonard steps forward to try to calm the situation, you hear a familiar voice from behind the trio. The axe that female human is carrying on her back is called the Crimson Fury. The three react in disbelief to the words they heard from behind. It seems they know your weapon. You peel off the cloth covering the Crimson Fury and slowly hold it in both hands. The non-human trio see this and quietly make a way for you with hostile looks on their faces. The previously blocked path opened up and you finally saw the owner of the voice. It was your childhood friend, Jack. Without saying a word, Jack beckoned to you and Leonard and walked off somewhere. With the confused Leonard in tow, you decided to follow back behind Jack. Go to the page with the yellow envelope in the informatics staff room in Building B. How's the game going so far? Got any news yet? No, right now I'm currently following the game. Seeing if I could get an end to that. But I found out that I just made the first playthrough so much harder for myself. So I started the game from the beginning, right? And I followed all the objectives. They gave me an iron rod in the very beginning and the rechargeable battery too. And I'm just like, things could have got so much easier if I had that yesterday. I also found out that the salt piles, you could pick them up. You're supposed to pick them up because they're not going to do anything. So, yeah. That first playthrough was just rough. Okay, so... I didn't expect the game to be this long. So I started with prologue. Prologue is all in one room. And each subsequent entry is a different room I had to go to. So now you go informatics staff room. That is, where's that at? Earth science, mail staff, practice room, council room. Oh, it's right next door. Okay. And there's so many ways to defend myself now. I found a crowbar that lets me hit the ghost like 3 times before it gets hot. And there's no cooldown between hits. And assault, if they walk on the salt, they disappear for a while. I guess she doesn't want to show up. So I'll just... Oh, there she is. Just in case, I'll put some more salt. Here. Here. So... That's yellow. Yes, it does make the game quite easier. Oh, fuck. Yeah, see? He stepped on the salt over there. Is that the one? Journal. Yellow envelope. Looks yellow. Well, I got scared because I hit the shelves and not her. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, that's green. That one's red. Okay, so I think that is the yellow one. Okay. Yes. Two of you arrive at the shop run by Jack. Various mechanical devices are displayed near the entrance, and there are many footprints from the customers on the ground. When you enter the shop, Jack asks you for a handshake, which he hasn't seen in a long time. He says he immediately recognized you as Kataya when he saw your Crimson Fury. Jack is half orc, half goblin. He was born to an oversized goblin mother and a tiny orc father. He lost his parents along with Kataya in the racial war with humans, and two grew up together under Magnan. Having inherited strength and endurance of the orc and the eyes and brains of the goblin, he is very trustworthy in Aquagon and seems to have a fair amount of influence as one of the leading technicians. You explain the situation to Jack so far and show him the clues you found so far, laying them out on his workbench. Jack picks up a tablet from the workbench with a serious look on his face. Looking at the map on the back of the slab, Jack says that it indicates purification waterfalls located all over the continent. According to him, some of the locations are already being used by humans as military bases, and other locations are difficult to approach without something called a holy crystal. Holy crystal is precious powder used to drive away wandering dead and ghosts, and it's not easy to obtain. The other knight seems to know this as well, and there's a shadow on his face. Seeing his face, Jack smiled cheerfully and said that if he placed the order himself, it would be delivered right away. He also said that he would investigate the location of the map written on the back of the tablet as much as possible and would give the updated map to them. Jack told the happy couple that it was a thank you for helping Magnan. However, it will take time to receive the Holy Crystal in Aquagon, so it would be better to have them delivered to a different location. Locations that can be specified are either non-human village, a short distance from the purification walls in the eastern part of the continent, or a non-human village in the direction of the trading scene in Taslan. Both villages have rental safes for receiving packages, so it seems that Jack can send holy crystals and a map to the rental safe. Jack said he will give them the number to open the safe if they decide which way to go. You and Leonard discuss where they should send the package. If you want to speed up the search for clues, it might be a good idea to end your information gathering here and choose a village near the purifying waterfall in the eastern part of the continent. Taking into consideration gathering more information, might be better to choose a village in the direction Teslan. Two of you will eventually reach a conclusion and decide where to go next. If I go to Purifying Waterfall, I'm assuming I get stuff that helps me get rid of these ghosts. But if I go to Taslan, get some more information. I'm gonna go to the Purifying Waterfall. So, class 2-3. I think I have to go back to first building, right? Yes, first building. 2-3. Okay. This one's blocked because I'm on the 3rd floor and you go down one. Damn, he is chasing me. Dude, earlier, when I was still playing through before the game kind of glitched out, I was in the, I think it was the chemistry classroom, trying to find an envelope, and the girl with the umbrella just would not leave me alone. Like, she kept spawning over and over again. Okay, so here's 2-3. I said, wait, how do I go down? Nope, F is not the one. F. Fuck. How do I do this now? Is there a thing about scrolling? Inventory? Mm. Oh, that's not good. Can't scroll with the mouse. Oh, actually, let me try connecting controller. See if I can scroll with that. Not connecting. Alright, technical difficulties. My bad. Oh, don't tell me I threw away the manual for this controller. Uh, mm, oh, it's not CUNY. Actually, let me go back on my stream, see if I can find stuff. Sì, calentalo. Sì. Uh-oh. I can go back on my stream. Damn, I should have taken a picture. Oh! Never mind, I just had to hover my mouse over it. But for whatever reason, I can't use my mouse on it. 36. Let me write it down. 4365. Actually, before I do that, cover myself in salt. Four, 3, 6, and 5. I got a bunch of salt there. You decide to pick up the Holy Crystal in the village in the eastern part of the continent. When you arrive at the delivery location, you enter the code into the safe that Jack gave you and receive the Holy Crystal on your map. Now you can drive away the wandering dead and ghosts and enter Purifying Waterfall. Now that you have what you need, you decide to camp a little distance from the village. While resting around the campfire, Leonard begins to talk about the Akugan. Leonard talks about the excitement of a child, talking about goblins that are many times larger than humans and carry large amounts of luggage, and dwarves who run their furnaces with the power of spirits. Just as you're starting to relax as you listen to this trivial story, a strange sound reaches your ear. A sharp sound cuts through the air as it approaches from far. You quickly go on alert, but soon realize it's not that dangerous. A blue crystal appeared from the sky. The crystal flew in and stopped on the campfire in an instant, then gradually began to shine brighter. Ellie's image began to appear translucency in front of the crystal along with the light. You and Leonard are shocked, and then they hear a voice from Ellie, who was projected in the air. Her expression was the same as the last map, but her tone and voice suggests that she was somewhat panicked. According to her, Milanist army are heading towards the trading city of Taslan. Ellie is on her way to convey this information to Taslan and says that she would like to go with Leonard if possible, so that she can get information across to the Lord quickly. The crystal says that it is up to the two of you to make a choice, and then it loses its light, falls to the ground, and shatters. The two of you are faced with a difficult decision. Should you meet up with Ellie and head to Taslan to let her know that the city is in danger? Your own safety is important, so you should leave it to Ellie and prioritize the following up on the clues. You and Leonard have decided to discuss and decide your options going forward. I mean, if we want to end discrimination against the non-humans and humans, it'd be best to go to Taslan. Yeah, I'll go to Taslan. So, supply room. Oh, gracias. Sí, sin pues. No, nomás he hecho la del cherry. Sí. Okay, so I'll go Taslan. So supplies room on second floor of building B. Okay, that's gonna be right in front of the access gate. let me go for it. I'm on the wrong floor. Let's just... Oh, there's smoke. Just double check the room. Yep, right in front of me. He's here. What am I looking for again? It is red envelope. Oh, there it is. You choose to head to Tassan rather than pursue clues related to the legend. See if you continue on your way to Tassan without sleep, but Leonard is nearing the end of his strength. They decide to make camp with only a short distance to go. As he lies down next to the campfire, he instantly falls into deep sleep. As you're on watch, you hear footsteps coming from the bushes nearby. As you stand guard with Leonard behind you, who shows no signs of waking, the owner of footsteps appears. It is Ellie, a human with a familiar cold expression. Her white cloak is covered in dust, and she approaches you, breathing heavily. Now that you left your guard down, Ellie sits down next to you, and as you suddenly stomp the firewood, her breathing finally calms and she quietly thanks you. She then begins to tell you about what is currently happening in the western part of the continent. The king's assassination has been kept secret, and Regent Selk is controlling the country. False rumors are spreading throughout the country that Taslan is colluding with non-humans and plotting a rebellion. To set an example to others, they are planning to attack Taslan without declaring war. Perhaps because you listen in silence, Elle fell asleep while sitting after she finished talking. Maybe you don't have much time to spare. As soon as you wake up, it'll be best to leave immediately. Go to the page with the pink envelope in the music classroom in Building B. Music classroom is doing history, calligraphy, English. Music's at the bottom floor, so take stairs down. It's right there. Oh, come on. It's purple. The envelope? Yeah, pink envelope. Excuse me, I'm a munch for a bit. Alright, I'm back. Switch back to live. A little quick stretch. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, back to the game. After meeting with El, the two of you finally reach a hill overlooking the trading city in Tazlan. From the top of the hill, you can see the army of Millinus facing the tightly closed gates of Tazlan. A silent, tense atmosphere hung between the Tazlan walls and the Millinus army. In tense atmosphere, you and Leonard hear El's words. There's only one way to get through this situation. According to El, they can use certain magic to help everyone out of the current situation. Bless you. However, it will take a lot of time to use that magic, and require distracting the army's attention. That's why she's asking you to buy her some time, no matter what method you use. After hearing what El had to say, Leonard said that he couldn't let you take the risk alone. Try to call Leonard, but the light of determination in his eyes seems impossible to calm. Seeing this, El seems to have sensed the situation and makes another proposal to you. There's no need for Leonard to be here now when they can't meet the Lord. So his plan was to leave the situation to her for the time being, and the two of them should continue their journey to quickly regain their original selves. If Leonard's life is top priority, then this is certainly a reasonable option. But you and Leonard don't need that choice. Two, you look into each other's eyes and confirm your firm resolve. Just as humans helped you when you were fleeing the war long ago, this time you'll become Oric who helps humans. Decide to bid time with Leonard until El's magic is complete. Hearing the choice, El looks worried, but soon returns to his usual calm demeanor. Three of you decide to meet up later in a valley far away from Tazlan, and then goes your separate ways. Go to the page with black envelope in the Earth Sciences classroom in Building B. Earth Sciences, I think that's also down here, right? It's right across. Okay, let me pick up my stuff. That's a red one. Okay, she's gone for now. Back already? So close. He's over there. Regular envelope. Oh, she stepped on one of them. Should be good because I put a bunch of salt down. Not seeing envelope over there. Oops, out of battery. Already back again. Don't see you there. Don't see you there. It's a green one. Oh, there it is. The two of them managed to sneak past Melina's army and reach the gates of Taslan. The Melina's army finally noticed the two of them suddenly appearing from the gates and seized the reflected light of the telescope. Consumed by the air around them, Leonard takes a small trembling step toward the army before him. He shouts forward in a bold, brave voice, "My name is Leonard Runrode. I am the eldest son of Roman Runrode, King of Milanus, and the last surviving member of the Runrode royal family." The Milanus army remains motionless, and the atmosphere remains heavy as ever. Unfazed by this, Leonard once again loudly began to expose what the rebels have been hiding. The king is not in his sickbed, that the rebels, led by the regent, were deceiving the people, and that the king had been assassinated. Unlike before, the soldiers were starting to murmur. A few minutes later, a man clad in splendid armor appeared on horseback from the army before the two. The man was one of the commanders sent to kill Leonard. Killing a single annoying orc should have been a piece of cake for him. He challenged the human commander to a duel. As he's trying to kill the orc, Leonard, a duel is challenged by a human to another human. If the knight ignores it, all the soldiers behind him will see it. The commander looks down on you with disdain and accepts the duel, saying it doesn't matter since they'll both be killed. Even as he accepts the duel, he is mocking you and Leonard. The mocking duel ends as soon as it began. Before the commander has time to draw his sword, you slam the man into muddy ground without even using the tip of the crimson rage. For a short while, the commander struggles, trying to fight back, but then he seems to realize his own foolishness and begins begging for his life. Deciding to lose the most dishonorable way for an orc, you take his armor and sword and put him alive on your horse and send him back to his soldiers. As the Milanus army greets the pitiful human commander, Leonard has some final words for them. I, Leonard Runrode, will definitely regain my former self and return to my country for the good of everyone. Put an end to this pointless fighting and return to the capital. However, contrary to Leonard's echoing calls, the murmuring from the Milanus army gradually died down. It seems to have stopped buying type. If they go any further, Leonard's life may be truly in danger. You take him and leave the place in a hurry. Head to the audiovisual room in Building B and proceed to page in green box. What you got? Works for me. Ooh, I hear someone as soon as I press that. Let's see. So audiovisual room is second floor. I'm at the first floor right now, right next to the stairs.
どんなところにいたんだ。
Room. Audiovisual. Put this here. Which one do I need to look for? It was green box. Oh, right there in the front. It is green, but I don't think that's not what I'm looking for. Might it be in the back? Oh, there it is. Okay. Although you bought as much time as you could, you and Leonard ended up fleeing with a frustrated feeling. On the way to the valley where you had promised to meet up with Ellie, you encounter an unexpected person. The person who appeared before the two of you is Taligan Singleton, Lord of the trading city of Taslan. Leonard runs up to him, who is waiting at the entrance to the valley with a big smile on his face. Leonard asks why he is there, but he simply says he'll tell the details later and goes into the valley alone. You and Leonard hurriedly chase after him and eventually reach the bottom of the valley. While waiting on them at the bottom of the valley was far stranger than either of you can imagine. It was Elle's body, now so gigantic that it filled the valley. Standing before her in a giant form, Taslan's Lord Taligan finally began to explain the situation to you and Leonard. After the two of you bought time, Minus' army didn't change course and broke down the gates of Taslan in advance. However, there were no humans or non-humans to be seen among the Taslan soldiers, and Minus' soldiers, believing them to be plotting a rebellion, began to get upset. Furthermore, perhaps the seed of doubt sowed by Leonard before the advance proved effective, as the command structure of the entire army began to fall into disarray, forcing the Minus army to retreat. It was thanks to the time they had bought them and Elle's magic. It was a magic that instantly transmitted thoughts to everyone in the city to stay still, preventing the Minus army from seeing or interfering with any living beings within the city. As a reaction to this, Elle's body becomes gigantic for a time being, and he is unable to speak. Pelican says he'd come all the way here to repay a debt he owes to the three. He hands you a new map that he made at Elle's request. According to him, the map only shows places that have never been seen by humans or non-human species. You and Leonard think Taligan. Leaving Ellie and Taligan in giant form behind, the two of you go on ahead in search of clues to the legend. Okay. This is... Where the heck is this? Is this A and B? Yes, it is. Okay, so the first one, 5-4. That is second floor, men's restroom. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's the second floor, women's restroom in the middle. I was gonna ask, is there outlet here? Yeah. Doesn't look like there is. Yep, out of battery. Okay. I'll not run. Okay, so there's a outlet here. He's charged fast. god, I don't like that. Okay. Let that charge a bit more.
やだやだ
Okay, and run.
困ってるなら手伝うよ
I need to go back up.
そんなところにいた困ってるなら手伝うよ
Okay. Have to go against the second floor, women's bathroom in the middle. Are we still not following? Oh shit! So let's do 6. Oh, is this? Put another one right here. No, it's 5-4. 5-4. Oh, that did work. Now need to go to. Is that the first floor? I think it might be the first floor, right? Yeah. First floor of the building B, men's restroom. That's you. Okay. Men's restroom. Hard one. So it was 5, 4, 6. Okay. And actually, before that, let me save. Done so far. I don't want to lose any more costs. Sorry, I meant progress. Okay, so tablet guidance shows you where you should go. 555 444 227772 79999. Tablet guidance shows you to book you are looking for. I guess it's library. Okay, so 5, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 7, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. And it's 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 is 1, 2 is 1, 7, 1, 2, 3. And back to you. This was old school coding. Well, not coding, cryptography. 5 4 times would be, or 3 times, I guess. L. 3 times is I, B, R, A, R, 9 is Y, library. And 7 4 times S, T, goes 2 1, STA, and 7R, star. Looking for star. And library was I go through the access gate to the library.
やだやだやだそんなところにいたんだ
Can't run anymore. Here it is. Library Toshokan. Couple down. Oh shit, how am I supposed to find that book? There's no choice but to actually look for it in here. Uh, is that? Oh, that's Lucifer. Lucifer. So it's not gonna have like a generic thing. Oh, hi there. That didn't work. Because that one stands out. Pretty sure that says Lucifer on it. Mm. There. You don't like here. Oh. This one. Don't think that's the one. I look for star. Assuming it has a picture of a star too. I think that's the one, right? Navy blue tag. Yeah, this seems to be the only one. There's just one in these books over here. No, I don't see it. Now that I have the key, what do I do with it? Oh! Is this one, right? Yep. After solving the riddle that emerged from two clues, the two of you arrived at the ancient library, indicating its next station. This ancient library is not well known among the humans, but it's a place of historical value for non-human species, with occasional pilgrimages to the area. Two of you find a book indicated by the answers to the riddle and pick it up, but you can't find any clues within the book. Tilting your head, you try to return the book to its original place and find a silver key at the back of the shelf. You use the key to open a metal box in the center of the library, and inside you find a small tablet. It seems that what is written on this tablet is the next clue. You and Leonard look at each other and nod silently, maybe getting closer to the other key. Okay, go to the location by the tablet you found in the ancient library and proceed to the page inside the box of the promised star. You should head on from here to 3-1 where students gather. The key you seek lies sleeping in the box of Promise Star. The letter S is engraved on the guiding tablet. The keys to unlock this box will appear. B1. Oops. Let's save game for 3-1. That's in building B. Yeah, so as soon as I take the gate, go straight left. Much better do I have left? I'm low, I need to find a charger. Outlet, I mean. I hate building B. feel like my attacks aren't working on him. So dramatic. Ah, oh, come on. Yeah, I can still use that. Can't use assault. The star. So, okay. As letter S is engraved on the guiding tablet, the keys to unlock the box will appear. Oh, actually. So S. Wait, it's the one I had before. 7827. Not that one. Two more. Dear Kazuto Suonaka, when I was speaking, writing this letter, Otori told me that it's been 12 years since we met. If I hadn't spoken to you in the first grade, the past 12 years might not have happened. When you think about it, relationships with people might really be a series of miracles. Looking back, I think the most memorable memory is the fight you had in 5th grade. It all started when you saw Katai, who was in a different class, being treated badly in class and got angry, even though you were an elementary school student. No one would have expected you, who is kind to and doesn't like to stand out, to get so angry. I know how you felt at the time. You were angry at the people who were doing terrible things, but I think you were also angry at yourself for not realizing it, even though you were my friend. It was so much that it didn't end with just an argument. You said that you were scared of your relationship with Katai changing, and that just being together was enough for you. I should have teased you more for saying things like that. If you think like that, you're like a lover, you idiot. I always pray that you can have fun together with Katai, the man you loved. Thank you so much for all the memories we had. Be happy. Mm. Okay, what does that mean? As the letter S is engraved on the guiding tablet, the keys to unlock the box will appear. Oh, this? Oh, I don't think it's that. B11. Nope. Key seek lies sleeping in the box of promised store, so it's that box. As the letter S is engraved on the guiding tablet, the keys to unlock the box will appear. On the box of the promised store. Anything else in here I missed? No, it's not star. That it will appear, but appear where? No, nothing there. Oh. No. Desk. Ow, ow, ow.
そんなところにいたんだ。
Ow. Hey, where are you going? Oh, crap. Ooh. Hey, leave that alone. And now you're in my way. Yeah, you. I'm in the right class, right? Mm. Oh fuck. He's not gonna leave me alone, is he? Auto assault. What else could this mean? I'm at 3-1 where the students gather. Key seek lies in sleeping in the box of Promised Star, which is that box that I found. As the letter S is engraved in the guiding tablet, the keys to unlock the box will appear. But this is the guiding tablet. Supposed to put it somewhere? Question is, where do I put it? And how many times is it going to get dispersed? Can you leave me alone now, please? I'm trying to solve something. What else? Could be that S means number 7 over there? Thank you, Cat, for dropping my papers. Ah, you sleepyhead. Nothing in number 7 over there. Right, that was the first one. Yeah, 7. Anything there? What else could it be referring to? That was the same one. It's not that. Yeah, it only says small tablet. Found a box at the promise store. Is there something that starts with S? Mm. I just don't understand. Not helping that this guy keeps trying to show up. XV11, so that's what, 17? Nothing to write with there. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, don't sit on there. What else starts with S? Here comes this guy again. Maybe I could turn that on. That's gonna be annoying me. Is it gonna show up or not? that thing off. He's nearby, but okay. Okay, I think I found some.
困ってるなら手伝うよ。
Wow, look at this guy just walking through the walls. He's cheating. That's it. Oh, okay. Are you done with your hunt already? Go to the other side of the room. Again? Fuck's sake, just leave me alone. There, where else is he at? Hit the S will unlock the stuff, but what S? Engraved on the tablet. Not that. It's not the co-star. Like 4-5. That. Nope. We'll go back to the library and see if there's anything there for me to do. Just get it over with, man. That's why they say stop exploring when you're reading. Oh, here's the other one. Oh, there's nothing else there. One there too. Go by 3-1. The letter S engraved on the guiding tab with the keys to unlock the box will be here. Oh, fuck. Okay, now I'm here in front of me while I'm trying to run. Same room. What the fuck else am I supposed to look for? There you go again. Hold on, let me take my cat out. Oh. Well, this is very annoying. Ugh. At least he's gone. Letter S is engraved on the guiding tablet. The keys to unlock the box will appear. Again. Nothing there. Cutscene ending in these deaths. I just don't know. I guess time for a good old classic. Find codes until it work. I don't know what else am I supposed to do for this one. It has to be something that gives me the answer. I mean, don't think that's high quality as this. Literally nothing else. As S stands for another fucking room. Size, counseling, storage. Studio. It's right across. I guess I'll check it. Storage.
困ってるなら手伝うよ。
Ooh. Here he comes again. Man, I can't do shit with this guy. Again? Gonna appear one more time? Yep, there he is. Here, I'm gonna take a break. Try to figure this out. So I got lucky, and someone did do the same route I did. Guess what the code is? You reach the location indicated on tablet, solve the mystery, and open the sealed box. Inside the box, a small, flat, strangely shaped metal plate is floating, emitting light. As if struck by something, Leonard unzips your bag, and the ore in the bag and the plate in the box both float in the air. The floating ore and plate eventually merge into one and fall into your palm. The key control is finally complete. As you grasp the key control, a pale mirage-like thing appears before your eyes. The mirage shows a sacrificial altar in the western part of the continent, and it seems that this is the place where the key of control can be used. With a complete key in your hand, you step out with Leonard to head towards the sacrificial altar. Each inside the blue box. Okay. 3-1. You should head to the place where students gather to prepare food. Blue box corresponds to 2 matching keys. When the seal is broken, a path that leads to the rules of the world will appear. So, kitchen? But there's 2 kitchens. The kitchen on this building? I'll try it. I probably left some salt. Chase? Oh, he left and then she appeared. Kitchen. Need to find a blue box. There's nothing I could open here. In the cafeteria. Students gather to prepare food. Oh, it could be the home economics. there it is. The two continue walking without resting, and finally reach the sacrificial altar. Though this place is called a sacrificial altar due to old legend, it is now famous as a meeting place where non-human species gather on special days, each preparing and serving a meal. The two searched the altar thoroughly and found a door with a keyhole that looked like it might fit the key control. They looked at each other and nodded silently. Then inserted the key control into the door and slowly turned it. In an instant, the scenery around them changed, and the altar disappeared. There's a pure green grass, a gentle breeze brushing against the skin, warm white sunlight shining down, and a brilliant pillar light towering high into the sky. So far, that it was impossible to see what was ahead. In front of the pillar stood a mysterious figure in a maroon robe, his face somehow unrecognizable, even though he should have been able to see it. Explain your situation to the mysterious person and ask if this is the right place to come into contact with the rules of the world. The robed man replies that is mostly correct, then moves his gaze to the pillar of light behind him. The person introduces himself as a tuner. The tuner says the pillar of light seen behind him is the rules of the world, and with the key of the control, they can readjust the world. However, he adds that the greater the readjustment, the greater backlash, so care must be taken. Leonard asks about the backlash from changing his current appearance. According to the tuner, the magic cast on him seems to be an advanced magic with a backlash directed not at the caster who used the magic, but at you. The tuner says that the backlash returned to the original caster here. Even the two of them, if the two of them readjust their appearances, the backlash returned to the caster who cast the magic. You and Leonard meet your eyes, and in silence you confirm each other's decision. The memories engraved in your mind from the path you've taken so far have already determined the choice you both make going forward. The tuner seems to know your intentions. He guides you both to the pillar of light and says that all readjustments will be complete once you insert the key into the pillar. He warns you that once the readjustment is complete, the key will disappear and you'll never be able to visit this space again. The two of you nod with determination on your face. Insert the key of control into pillar of light. Use the key to open the Justice and Star box in the Home Economics Prep Room in Building B. Can you leave me alone, for fuck's sake? What's the next door? Oh, hey. I think it was this one. Yeah, because that one won't open. That won't open either. Okay. The world was realigned with the key control, and the two of you were returned to Dimmel. Your human form disappeared, your white skin turned green, and your thin body became muscular. you're finally able to return to orc form. Leonard's once huge body shrunk. His green skin returned to that of his human form. His fangs became smaller. He couldn't believe he was back to normal and examined his body curiously. The two of you began to get used to your current situation. You gently shook each other's right hands and silently promised to meet again someday. Then you two set on your own path. Hold on, the music's getting a little too loud. Okay. Together with his surviving comrades, Leonard succeeded in suppressing the rebellion and reclaiming the country. The rebels who were captured offered their lives in exchange for following the royal policy, but most of them refused and were exiled to the eastern part of the continent. Raging South cast a spell on the prince, transforming into an ugly form that was neither human nor orc, and fleeing the country only to meet a pitiful end surrounded by ghosts near Purification Falls. The Free Trade's autonomous zone system that was tested on Taslan was introduced to other cities thanks to Leonard, his allies, and the united people of the country. Thanks to this, the barriers between races in the western part of the continent were gradually broken down. Over time, the country's politics gradually gained stability, and after officially inheriting the throne, Leonard established a parliament to establish laws that would govern the country and rule over the king. The parliament's first order of business was to abolish the term non-human species, which was a derogatory term for races other than humans. Having abolished the derogatory terms used against multiple races, the parliament created a new term, Levarian, to refer to all existing races in the world, and spread it throughout the country. This marked a new beginning for the Millennialists. Over the course of several decades, Leonard was at the center of all these events, and in the end, he personally announced that he would limit most of the power he possessed as king. When Kataya returned to her hometown, she began to fight not against humans, but against the stereotypes of her race. First thing she did was prioritize integrating the minority races that thought it was natural to be subordinate to a superior race. After uniting the minority races that were subordinate to the orcs and becoming the leader of many races, Kataya was isolated by their stereotypes and attempted to communicate with the other races that were in conflict with humans. Sometimes using force, sometimes using wisdom, Kataya clashed with the stereotypes that were the cause of discord between various races and united the main races. He only continued to preach one thing: differences in skin color, physique, and culture are not superiority or inferiority, but are all manifestations of different powers. The commercial city of Akugan, which also traded with humans, was one of the first to support Kataya's aspirations. Encouraged by this, Akugan began trading not only with Taslan, but also with many other cities. Thanks to this, races who could communicate with Kataya quickly shared his aspirations. On the other hand, Kataya did not believe that he should also face races that could not only find the answers through fighting, and he did not hesitate to fight at times with the Crimson Rage he inherited from his father. Fighting fair and square, with his pride as an orc on the line, Kataya remained true to his aspirations. All these were steps towards the new era that Kataya was aiming for. As the lights lit by two different races spread across Dimo and the world of Varian began to take root around the world, the Lifeform Union was formed in Millennius. At that union, Kataya stood before all the races as representatives of orcs, and so Kataya finally fulfilled a promise to Leonard. At a memorable first Levarian Union meeting, the two of them confirmed each other's faces, which bore the passage of time on their shoulders. Just as the world has changed, the traces of time are engraved on both faces. Leonard gently placed a pink ranunculus he was carrying into Kataya's ears. Orcs now discussed him, so Kataya felt a little embarrassed. If she did not act with confidence in a place like this, her dignity as orc would be ruined. Kataya laughed heartily together with Leonard. The blessings pouring down from the refreshing blue sky, the two walked towards the feature. Congratulations, you reached the ending. Use the key that was placed with you to check the contents of the box in Tea Ceremony Club Room. The orc was female. They keep switching genders so often that I can retell. Tea Ceremony. Where's that at? Third floor. Oh, it's right here at the corner. So I have to do open what? I can barely see it. It is this room, right?
暑い暑いよどうしてどうして
That doesn't open. The heck, where is it? Oh, okay. Box title left see gone missing. The lost box may be the box showing the game ending. Investigate the home staff room again. Oh, scared me. Oh, hi there. This is counting and then I wake up to I don't recognize. I have no idea when I've been here, what I was doing and why. I have no idea what's going on. I feel so scared I'm no longer myself. I wake up, those two always appear. Keep hearing the words of those who hate me. I should have noticed, I should have helped, I should have replaced. I'm suffering for hate words. They always say the same thing to me. They tell me to put a bag full of certain ingredients in a box in tea ceremony club that contains Katai's letter. Seems that if I do that, I can get salvation. Why would Katai want that? No matter how much I think about it, I can't understand the reason. But I'm tired. I want to get salvation. Please, someone find this memo. Dear Kazuto Suenaga, I wonder how long it's been since I wrote a letter to Kazuto. I feel nostalgic, but I also feel a little embarrassed. First of all, congratulations on clearing the game, and thank you for staying with me through the test to the end. This version 2 has significantly adjusted from the content released at last year's school festival. The content has changed so much that it's no problem even if you've been spoiled without knowing. I actually wanted to play it at the school festival. There were more people than expected, so we couldn't do it all. It wouldn't make sense if Kazuto didn't play it. I actually could have played it sooner, but I couldn't get this letter together, so it took a while to finish. Do you remember when we were in 5th grade? Of course I don't remember, because Kazuto's face hasn't changed since then. When I was in the 4th grade, I was in a state of complete despair. I was betrayed by the girl I thought was my best friend, and I was ignored every day in class. No one helped me, not even my teachers or parents. Looking back, I guess I was the perfect target. I was a cowardly girl who could get along with boys, but I was afraid to speak in front of others and would cry easily. I think I was an eyesore to the girls in my class. I couldn't tell anyone, and I kept it all to myself. And every day I looked up at the night sky and wondered why I was born. But when I was in 5th grade and in the same class as Kazuto, I never thought that way again. I'm saying this again, but thank you so much for that time. I can't imagine what would happen if Kazuto hadn't got angry at the time. That fight forced the teachers to take action. A lot has changed since then, and I'm no longer treated like a non-existent person. In exchange, Kazuto's face now bears a scar that will never go away. Every time I see Kazuto's face, the memory of that time comes back to me vividly. It should be a painful memory, but the more painful it is for me, the clearer the memory of that time becomes. That's suddenly disgusting, isn't it? I'm sorry. Let's go back to the story a little. Time passed and became high school students. I had joined the game dev club, which was my dream, but the reality was far from what I had imagined. My seniors didn't teach me anything, and my classmates were just complaining about the current situation. Not a single person was looking forward and taking action. In the end, the club was demoted to an unrecognized club without being able to create anything. The members criticized each other, and in the end, they started saying that the world was bad. Some people were defiant and said that being in an unrecognized club had nothing to do with graduating from high school. It was miserable. I thought that maybe the path I had chosen was wrong. But I didn't choose to lament, be crushed, or give up. I'm sure Kazuto would tilt his head if I told him the reason was Kazuto. I never said this before, and I thought I'd never do it again. But I can totally understand why he was dumbfounded. But I made a decision. It's much better to act and regret than not act and regret. Even if failure awaits me, that failure will help me go further. It was none other than Kazuto who taught me that. There's no need to be afraid of failure. There's no need to hesitate to act. Both of these things Kazuto taught me on the day of our fight. Thanks to that, I've been able to believe in myself. I've been able to move forward. This game contains everything I spent with Kazuto, and in this letter, I want to write about things I haven't been able to say until now. There's no need to be afraid of failure, but scary things are still scary. No need to hesitate to act, but I'm still hesitate when I'm in doubt. I don't want to ruin my current relationship with Kazuto. Every time I see the scars on Kazuto's face, I think it's a miracle that our current relationship has even continued. But I absolutely don't want to be separated without being able to tell him anything. I want to tell Kazuto my true feelings here. I like you, Kazuto. I've liked you ever since that day 8 years ago. No matter what the outcome is, we may never be able to go back to the way we were before. Even so, I want to be with you, Kazuto. I want to tell you that. Thank you so much for being with me until the end. I hope that one day we can play games together like this again. Omoi Katai. Uh, Just power. Games completed. Do I just continue, or is there something else I could do? Mm-hmm. Guess I just searched rooftop now. Also, there was a trail of blood. Okay, now I just go to the basement. Which basement was... I just go straight down, right? I have 3 bags now. Or the investigation. That's different. Oh, I don't like this. Oops. I can't save the game. Or the Devil's Vessel. The fuck are you? False? Okay. Oh shit. I just need to keep finding it on the ground. Getting close. Where's it at? I feel like I got one around. Oh, there it is. The fuck is that lightsaber thing he has? Let's do it. Oh fuck. Ah. Okay. Okay, so I kind of get it now. Keep looking for this. Turn them out. It'll make the crack bigger. There's him. Okay, so now they're helping me defeat this guy. I'm out of battery. Ooh, my rod's hot. Can't run. Where's it at? Oh, I guess he got me. It looks goofy. Ouch. The only problem is that there's no way to tell how much damage I have or have left. But it seems like I just need to defeat him for the ending. Okay. Okay. Where's the spawn? Actually, I wonder if the salt helps. Oh, there's one. Two. That's when it cracks open. First spirit shows up. Okay. Ooh. Oh, someone does that, that means he probably hit me. It's not fair spawning on top of me. Okay. Got him again. Punch. Nope. That doesn't help. One. I can't run. Okay, the salt does help. What? How? Okay. That was fake. 2. Ooh. Where's that? Count as 3. Oh, that's him. This. Okay, that's the first. Ooh. Three. Here, I'm gonna eat. There it is. Just spawn randomly or what? Yeah. And it's gone. And you stop teleporting. There it is. Yeah, that's enough for you to the next stage. Oh, what am I supposed to do in this phase? Still the same? Literally just fighting him. Oh shit. I don't see the thingamajig pop up anywhere. Oh, hi there. Oh, I mean, he got a hit on me. Like, actually, what am I supposed to do here now? Okay. Gotta wait for that to cool down. Oh shit. So cool one. You. Like, where is that? I guess that counted as a hit. Another hit. I don't see anything spawning anymore, so I'm assuming I have to hit him. Question is he dying because of the salt or because I'm hitting him? He just keeps attacking. I don't know if I could really look for anything. Ooh. Fucking hell. I feel like I'm doing too much. What? Let me try to see. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it looks like I have to go looking for that thing. There's one. Ooh. Where's that fucking thing? Got it over there? Yeah. That's the first crack. Oh, I see it. Damn it, did it hit me? Oh shit. There it is. Oh! Damn, is he everywhere? motherfucker spawned right on me. God, my Kobolds through a lot. I probably shouldn't risk it. Oh wait, it's quite. Fuck, that's another hit on me. Ain't it? I'm safe in this wall of salt. Hey there. Up on see it. Oh, hi there. Ooh. Ah, this bitch got me. Where the fuck is that thing? God damn it. That was a hit. Been up here already. Yeah, I get you're annoyed, but I'm also annoyed. What the fuck is it? Fuck, he got hit on me. As soon as I step out. Fuck model assault. Oh, he got another hit on me. And there's another hit. So stupid. Okay, so my house should recover if I leave it like that. Hit the restroom. Hopefully I get max out. Ooh. Wonder how long I would need to wait to get my stamina to the max again. Okay. Up there. What? Bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the next one and do another lap. Oh, now he doesn't want to show up. Okay. There he is. I've seen it. Can't go now that I don't have an iron bar. Oh! No. It's right here. Hurry up. I won't see it.
Más lo pongo y
Okay. Oh, it hit me. Another hit? No, I think that was just one. Kind of annoying. So stupid. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What if I make it like here? was just there. Okay. Really? So bullshit. And I don't need to wait for the crowbar to pull down. I should be safe in this. I should have walked out. I think that counts as damage. Oops, excuse me. What the hell is this stupid thing? There it is. No. That thing constantly teleporting, or what the fuck's going on? Ah, I got hit. Twice? You hit me again? The fuck? Oh, nice. Ooh. I think that red petal tells me where it's gonna spawn at. Oh, that's a hit. Ooh. Yep, it counted as a hit. Oh, yes, it's back here again. Ah, motherfucker. And now that I know it can spawn there, I guess I just wait until it spawns. There it is. There one more. Come on, please spawn there again. Oh, spawn. Yes. That's a lot better than fucking trying to find it. Oh, don't time another round. Oh, thank God.
覚えておこう。
if I do it. That's the piece of have been used in some kind of ritual. As a fishy smell that stings your nose, since the vessel has been broken, the devil will not appear again. However, I can't just leave it there, so I'll take it home. Okay. Are the ghosts still after me? Just in case. I guess go to the basement on either side. Oh. I think that's it. Oh, is that how they look when they're alive? Oh! It's also the picture of the orc and Leonard. That sounds really loud. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, question mark. The bars. 君の声ずっと探している確かに感じるこの祈り込めいつかまた君と交わし Oh, hey, they appeared.
この風に乗せたいのりはきっと君のもとへ届くだろう確かに感じること永遠にいつかまたきっと描いた夢の続きを夜が明けても追いかけていたいから月が照らす夜空の果てに
I'm assuming this was the true end, or at least a good end. Yeah, there's no laughter this time. Oh, the classroom's all in day now. Oh, let's see. Okay, so I got the one who sees his hope, which is the reach the justice and stars ending. I mean, the first ending I got was the insufficient research ending. Man, none of the achievements actually worked. I guess there's more endings, but they all have to do with the game. So I'm not sure if I'll continue it, especially since the achievements aren't exactly tracking. But yeah, that was Shadow Detective. Nice story. Some mechanics can be annoying with the ghosts constantly appearing. I do like that you could dispel the ghosts, but I would hope it give them like a bit of timer before they show up again. This the guy, oh my god, he just kept appearing over and over again. Bless you. Bless you. Kind of a heartfelt ending, kind of sad. But yeah, that's Shadow Detective. I'll see if I can play it with achievements loading. I'm assuming the running it as my mode is what's causing it to not load the achievements. We'll see. Alright, and that's the longest stream I had. Good night.